All right, that thing where I started the stream and I totally forgot that I'd already started. And so you were just left for about a minute and a half, maybe? I don't know, too long. Sorry about that. So yes, I am started now.
You are halfway through this task.
And I am halfway through this task, so fun. Whoops, I totally did not mean to close my browser tab. I'm just going to be doing some more remix work. Working on the, what am I looking for? There we go. Yeah, so I'm working on the arc stack, gonna try and figure out what problems I was running into with authentication. And I'm gonna get rid of this and share my screen. There we go. Okay, so where we left off this morning was I was able to verify that the session has the right ID. So we do have the session, but you know, part of me is wondering if...
There are now 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, whoops, yeah. Get the live stream going. It's going now.
Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm starting to think... yeah, I'm starting to think we should just use cookie session storage instead, rather than having this in an arc table. Because we don't put anything in it anyway. So we just put it all in the cookie. All that we need is the user's email, or the user ID, which is the user's email. How these private key things work. So I'm just going to ask for feedback from somebody about that. Sorry. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start with that. Let's come over to the fly stack. And pretty sure all of this, except for that bit, yeah, all this is going to be the same. Except this bit. And yeah, we just return the user object. I think user model. Get user by email. What is that used for? Maybe instead of email, well, yeah, that makes sense. The thing is that, like, the user model, or model user, there we go. Yeah, this is, it's super weird. DynamoDB is strange. So the user ID is the email. So here's what we're going to do. Get user by ID. The user ID is an email address. There we go. So now I can do this and not have it look super weird. Yep. And then we'll go here, we'll get rid of the sessions table. Okay. And let's open Cypress. Oh, right. Sign up. Yeah, that still doesn't work. That's strange. I thought there was a console log somewhere. Okay, and we'll have this run. Sign up. Yeah, and it doesn't actually log in, but we do now have that user. Yeah, why is it not logging this when I say get session? And why is the enter key not working? That is super weird that it's not doing that for me. Okay, well, whoops. Let's do this then. Dev arc. Yeah, something is messed up. Alright, I can't ever remember. Find process port. Here, actually, type kill port. Okay, so else of I TCP 5000. Come on. Move that. Okay, and then let's look for this. 13782. There it is. Nope. 13782. This thing. What is this thing? Control center. What the heck? Huh. Am I doing things wrong? Okay, that is basically useless so far. Okay, no, I'm not trying to learn this stuff. I just want to copy paste something. Why do I need sudo? We'll see. Whoa. All right, let's try this. Okay, whatever. If it's not showing anything there, maybe it's okay. Yeah, okay, magically is fine now. Okay. And now it's not wanting to... It's not wanting to quit. Which... Yeah, man, this is super annoying. Gosh, dang it. What happened? Who's calling checkport? Here we go. If that doesn't work again, then we'll just say tails port equals 5004. Get rid of that. Okay, well, there we go. That's annoying. Good news. Yeah, I don't know what is going on. Something is screwy. Anyway, probably doesn't even matter, and now I've kind of forgotten what I was doing. Okay. Oh, arc tables port. 5555. Oh, there's probably a reason that we set it to 5555, because 5000 is like a commonly used port or something. Well, there we go. That's something good to know. Kind of thinking that we should do this. Yep, that seems to make more sense. Can I do this? Yeah, good. We'll leave it at 3000 instead of this 3333 nonsense. Yeah, oh, that's right. The reason that I didn't do that is because I want to be able to set it to something else. Bummer. Alright. That's fine. Okay, something weird is going on. I'm not sure what it is, but I don't think it's affecting this at all. So coming back, let's get a user. Okay, now I've got a user. Here, you know what? I need to do this myself. Whoops. Log in. Sign up. And if I look at application, I do have a session in there. Oh, that's right. That's why I split these up. Because for some reason it wasn't giving me output here. Oh, it doesn't make a difference. This is just building stuff. Frustrating. Something is busted. I wonder if I can do this in the terminal. That's interesting. So this one, every time I refresh, I get this experimental warning. I wasn't getting that before. In any case, why am I not getting console logs? Huh. Maybe because I'm not going through the code path I thought I was. For goodness sake. Creates cookie session storage. Something weird is going on. Alright, fine. We're gonna do... we need a breakpoint somewhere. Figure out how to do that. Okay. So we're gonna have a remix running along here. Oh, just noticed your message, Logan. Thank you. Control center uses port 5000. Yeah, fkill CLI. I should probably install that. Yeah, I wonder why Architect decided they made a lot of weird choices. Like, hey, let's do a non-standard node env, and let's use these random ports. And yeah, that's super weird that they chose. It's just those two things, I guess. But it's just so weird that they chose that. And I guess also the what was the other thing I was thinking? Oh yeah, like their demo uses plural for their tables, and that's super strange. That's not normal. So I don't know. Anyway, yeah, okay, so I'm trying to set up a debugger. So we're gonna do inspect break. Why is this? I don't care about that. Okay. Oh, of course I put that in the wrong spot. And we're gonna put a debugger right here. And let's pop this open. Why is that not working? Oh, right, because I said debugger break. That makes sense. Okay, so that breakpoint did not happen. Oh, right, because I'm looking at the build. Server build. No. Okay, let's put this right here. Huh. Huh, this is super weird. Oh, okay, there we got a log. Okay, that's good at least. I'm not sure why I'm not getting a debugger. I have no idea what they're doing with their sandbox thing. That's probably why I'm having trouble. They probably spawn a separate process. So I should probably figure out how to use the built-in debugger. No, I don't. Don't they have like a way to attach to a running process or something? I don't know how to use their debugger thing. This is driving me nuts. Okay. Why? Okay. So we end up getting logs. So that's good. We're getting logs. This get session from session storage. Let's look in our server build. There you are. I hate that. Take me to the definition. I don't want the types. I want to see where this function is defined. Okay, server runtime. So it is coming from server runtime. Oh, for crying out loud. At least our types are next to the definition. Create cookie session storage. And again with the types. No, I don't want that connected. Okay, good. Man, this is so painful. Okay, get session. Hooray. Now create session from our sessions thing. Good, I know what to do about that. We go to sessions and get session. It has a log, getting session. But we don't ever call get session, we call create session. Okay, this is actually starting to make sense. Okay. Good. And then here in the root, I'm saying get user. So I'm trying to get the user. So then in my session where I say get user, oh, here it is. Getting the user ID, get user ID, calls get session. And then we try to get the user session key out of it. Okay, so here's what we need to do. It's console log. We just set session get user session key. That should give me the user session key as soon as I log in and create the user session. So log in. No, we don't have a user yet. Sign up. codyexample.com. Okay. We just set undefined. Well, that would explain that. If user ID is maybe undefined, hold on. This is gonna be exactly like this. It's like, oh, you dumbo. You set undefined, you pass some value that you weren't supposed to. Yep. That explains the whole problem. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I feel like I don't know how to program. So, of course, Remix wasn't wrong. I was. So frustrating. Okay. So, why are we setting undefined? Why is user ID undefined? Let's find create user session. That's in here. User.id. Yeah, okay. This is in both the login and the join. So let's go to the join first. Let me just check something. Okay, so let's go with this. Result items. PK. Yep. That was my bad. Gosh dang it. Need to do the same thing for get user password by email, probably. Okay. ID .pk. Okay, and then this is used in our verify login. Yeah. Okay. Okay. where's the other console log? Oh, that's, yeah, happening elsewhere. So now this is item 0. It's got a PK and it's got a password. You know what? I'm confused by that a little bit. Whatever. As a user ID. You know what? We don't need that. So let's just do this. Okay. Good. All the insanity can just stay around there.
Your break is coming up.
User by email.
Begin to come out of flow.
Yeah. So there could not be a user. Record.
Take a break.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna take a break, but first, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Okay, we'll be back in 5 minutes. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, and the break is over.
Welcome back to your task.
Thanks, Noah. Okay, there was something weird going on, and I wasn't quite sure what it was. But now this is complaining because it could be null when we create a user. We'll say invariant user user not found after being created. This should not happen. So now that's happy, at least. Okay, so when I refresh, I should be able to get the user, but I'm not, and I'm not sure why. Reading PK. Okay, let's come over here. Oh, right, because I restarted or something. And so now my session exists, but no user does. All right. Sign up. Okay. Okay, so we've got a session now with that user, but I got a 400. I am confused. We should definitely be able to get a user. Oh. Okay. So I see. Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna move this into there. We're gonna do this. Get user by ID. Okay, I think that's going to be more correct. Okay, cool. So we do get the user. And then this is in our root. We get our user. Huh. On the index page, use optional user is user. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Holy shnikes, this was annoying. Title, body, Save. Yes! Ah, finally! Sweet glory. Log out. Log in. Cody@example.com. Okay, sweet. Now let's try the Cypress tests. And I asked a question. Yep, nobody answered that yet. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's come back over here. I think delete user, there's the email, delete. Yeah, I'm not sure. .403, huh? I'm not getting this log. Oh, yeah, that makes sense because the database isn't just like sitting around running. It's an in-memory database. So, yeah, so I can't do this outside of the app. Like I could with the fly stack. It has to be from within the app. But because there's no persistence, maybe we don't need to clean up after ourselves. I don't know. Basically, we need to communicate to the process somehow. So what I did before is we had test routes that were part of the app, but to be able to do that, you have to build the app. Now in this case, you actually don't build the app, but for the end-to-end tests. But maybe cleanup doesn't matter when the database isn't persisted between restarts anyway. So, yeah, let's get rid of delete user. And come over here, commands, delete user by email. And then yeah, so then the same thing here. Creating a user will not work outside of the app. You've got to do the test route thing. Okay, well, we'll just have two different strategies. So undo this. We will clean up. We're going to have and I'm going to delete that. Well, I'll keep that in. Don't let me forget to delete that. I wonder though if I can put this route in Cypress. I think I can. See. Action. Or app action. Let's just try it. I'm not sure that I can, but let's just try it. Here, we'll put this in support. We'll call this actions. Test routes. Yeah, login or create user. Okay, and we'll come down here to remix config. I'm gonna need to reference mine. Okay, route. Test. Create user. Oh yeah, this is going to be relative to the app directory. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to look into the source for this, and then I'll probably need to document this a little bit better. Let's find. See the test maybe. Hmm. Okay. File. That's what I'm looking for. File goes into the route config. And we return routes. Okay, so you know what? I should just test it. So, path. What? Like, you're not gonna autocomplete path? Okay. See what happens with that. Here, let's do and test create user. Oh, I think actually this one cares about that too. No, maybe not. It should be in my build actually. Source maps, man. Nope. Okay, so that apparently doesn't work. It's got to be in the app directory, which is fine. Wish I could figure out where that stuff goes. Routes.
10 minutes remaining.
10 minutes remaining on this. We're probably gonna need 2 more hours, I don't know, something like that. Config routes map. There it is, right there. It has to be in the app directory. Okay, we're gonna want to change that in the future. I'm gonna add this to linear because if we want people to be able to make plugins and stuff, have routes defined anywhere, then we're gonna be able to need to be able to put the routes defined anywhere. Allow route define routes or routes config to have route files anywhere or outside the app directory. This is so people can make remix plugins to add to easily add routes to people's apps without having to place files within their app directory. Imagine being able to install a remix blog plugin or a remix admin plugin and just do a bit of work in the remix config and poof, you have a /blog or /admin set of routes in your app. Okay. Label remix code. Okay. Cool, so I've brought that up. Now we're gonna need to move this test route thing. Here, let's get rid of that. Okay. Create user TS. And if we look at our routes for join, our action is going to be kind of similar actually, in some ways. Actually, no, we don't need to. Okay, test, create user. This is what we're going to return. Did I just rickroll you? Sorry. Not sorry. I'm absolutely not sorry at all. So if somebody tries to hit this when enabled test routes is not true, or no DNV is production, we'll just rickroll them. Test routes should not be enabled in production or without enable test routes. Just in case this somehow slips through, we'll redirect. Okay, cool. So then I create user. Where's my yeah, so I was doing things like this. We're gonna do things a little different. Sci request test yeah, test create user. We want to actually do a post email. I sure hope this works, because we were not getting the cookie being set properly. We're going to need to start this with enable test routes. Test create user. Well, I can't post to that. I need like Postman or something, so we'll just use this. Oh, this is going to break because it's going to try and delete the user, and that doesn't work. There. Do that in a little bit. Okay, here we go. Not found. Bummer. Did I? Maybe I need to rebuild. I should probably double check that this shows up in the build. Okay, that's interesting. What the, why? Okay. Oh, right, because this needs to have enable test routes true. Okay, there we go. that is getting us closer to where we want to be. Config. That's interesting. I thought that it was relative to the root or to the app. But this is telling me, yeah, see, that's the way it works in my thing, but this is saying it's looking for test routes at the root. Oh, yeah. Huh, that's weird. I'm a little bit confused here. But anyway, we're gonna stick with that. Oh, you know what? I think it actually may have worked to put it in Cypress. I just didn't have enable test routes turned on. So we're going to move that back because I actually do want to put that just in Cypress. We're going to call this test routes, create user. Okay, and then let's go to our build output. There it is. Okay, good. It worked. Just kidding. I tried again, and with a full path, it works. Maybe could be nice. I don't think we need much more than that. We'll see what happens when people try to use this in the future. Okay, and how do I close this thing? I can delete it. Is there a way to like put it in the... Yeah, okay. Well, there we go. Okay. Sweet. So I can put things in there. We're going to delete this create user. That definitely is not going to work. And this all works, I believe. So let's give it a go. Okay, oh my gosh, it totally worked. Holy shnikes, I can't believe it. Good news. So now the question is, will it work in headless mode? Actually, let's just do Cypress run. Okay, that is very nice. Oh my gosh, it worked. I can't believe it. Good news. Okay, well, sick, yo. So let's make a delete user. actually, we can do the real request for both of these. Oh, snap. And we can come back here. And the cleanup here, that can be like that. Oh, whoops. Not quite there yet. Cancel. The command needs to be oh, and remix config needs to be updated to account for that new route. Yay! And this should go psi, then redirects. Wonder if I can make psi request handle redirects. Follow redirect. Nice. Even better. Options.
Your break is coming up. Begin to come out of flow.
Method URL and body. Options.
Take a break.
Give me a second. Huh. Okay. What was wrong with what I had? Alright, whatever. Almost there, sorry. Okay, so with this now, it should take me, nope. See, because if I go blah and blah, it's not going to work because it will send me to log in. All right, whatever. Yeah, follow redirects. Oh well, whatever. I don't care. That's fine. We're going to call it excellent and commit bunches of changes. And we'll look at the action, and we will let that happen during the break. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. We'll see you soon. Bye. Cypress failed, unfortunately. It was bound to happen. Yeah, this is because it can't find Arc. Yeah, that's super strange that it cannot find that. I don't understand why. Let's look at the install bit. I mean, Okay, well. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Just do a little cleanup, mindless work while I wait. Oh, whoops. For my brain to figure out what to do. I mean, this doesn't work on Windows anyway in some situations. So, how do you do a node require and then execute a binary? Let's look at this. Interesting. So I can just require it. I've seen this before. It's kind of a clever trick to make it so that something can be a binary and it can be just a regular module you can require. Oops. Here it is. Can I make ESLint ignore the ESLint plugin ignore node modules? ESLint VS Code options. Where's my options? Ignore. Because my ESLint is configured to ignore node modules, I believe. Yep. So I don't know why the extension wants to try and lint this stuff, but I don't want to lint stuff in here. Yeah, okay. I mean, I could do this. Call this dev. Arc equals require. Architect. Architect. Pretty sure that'll work. Forgot to save that. We can get rid of all that. And then we can do and then I can get rid of this stupid 3333 and do the regular 3000. Yay, 3000 is nice. Okay, I'm actually not hating this. Okay, now the real trick. is, how do we get this to work? Okay. Yeah, I'm worried that this is going to have a problem or be a problem with MSW. HTTP response, headers, content length. So headers is undefined on content length, or content length, yeah, on HTTP response. So let's see what it is. Headers is undefined. There it is, right there. Something weird that MSW is doing in its interception. I wonder if I downgraded MSW to 36.8. I wonder why I skipped 37. Because they he made a pretty significant change. Yeah. I'm gonna file this as an issue. Oh man. Headers. Okay. Headers is undefined when not handling request. Okay, 0, 3, 8, 1. See if we can find the actual request here. Ay, ay, ay. AWS SWK lib SDK. Lib event listeners. We're looking for this. When I'm not, when I install an SW and use interception without providing any handlers, the headers object is undefined. Wow, sure is a big object. If I add a console log of the RISP in the AWS SDK code, I get this. Downgrading to MSW at 0.36.8 resolves this issue. Expect the headers to exist. Really expect the entire request to happen without any change when I don't handle the request. Okay. I can't ever remember. MSWJS .io. Yeah. Okay. And it's actually, this was wrong. Okay, cool. So we can get that installed. Everything works swimmingly. Commit, fix MSW, and hopefully Cypress. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of the admin thing. And then we're going to need to fix the README. Can't remember if I already ran those. I think I did. Oh, just got a response to something. Okay. This is maddening. Could not find this module. I'm pretty sure. Huh. That's interesting. Remix run architect. So my guess is it ends up, is this, oh, it's a peer dependency. Oh my gosh, that's the whole reason all of this happened, because I didn't install the peer dependency. Well, now that we know that, do we want to go back? Nope, we don't. We're going to stick with what we've got in here. Oh, goodness. My inbox is filling up. Okay. Let me view the changes of this while we're waiting for that to run. Hooray! It went through a lot of work to get that to work. Okay, sweet. Nope. Oh, right. Okay. And I've added that as a dev dep. That is not what I meant to do as well. So okay. Okay, so now see, we have global architect. Yeah, maybe that's why it worked or something. I don't know. I don't think we should have to have see. No, we do, because we use arc commands somewhere. Yeah, right there. Okay, we're gonna come over here.
NPM is done.
Gonna come down, grab all this stuff. Testing, we use Cypress. Just make sure that script runs. Pretty sure it will. Okay, good news. And keep your tests isolated from one another. Yep, that is what we've got. Okay, that works. Hooray. Looks like it busted up here. What broke this time? Incompatible. Ah, there we go. We use GitHub Actions for continuous integration and deployment. Anything that gets into the main branch will be deployed to production. Anything in the dev branch will be deployed to staging. After running tests, build, etc. We're going to do that in here also. Is that still going? Wake up. All right. Add stuff to README. Okay, and this busted again. Let's see. At least it ran this time, so that's good news. Ah, yes, I know what's going on there. I think maybe. let's go to the workflows. Yeah, this runs dev script. Dev script runs this. So, oh, remix watch. Yeah. Enable test routes. We need to set that. Yep, okay, cool. Enable test routes for tests. All right, I think it'll work this time. We'll get to the deploy step, and that will probably break, but who knows? Maybe it'll be okay. Task without title. So glad that we had success on that task without a title. Okay. ESLint is done. Okay. Good. And good. Hooray! Okay, we got through Cypress. Good news. Now we're on the deploy steps. And who knows what's going to happen here? Not me. I have no idea. It could work, maybe. My guess, I probably forgot something silly. Oh my goodness, I have this calendar on my desk that I haven't torn since the 16th. It is not wanting to come off. Here we go. There we go. Take that upstairs to recycle on my next break. Okay. Who knows what it's doing? Not me, but it skipped the staging deploy, which is good. It's 30 megabytes. I wonder what the heck is in there. The remix is not that. And 117 packages. 30 megabytes. I don't know about that. Well, it's doing something. That is unexpected. 837. It's in our package lock. I'm not sure what that was all about, but it looks like it did deploy. We got green. Sick. All right, there we go. Okay, whew, we did it. So we've got linting, TypeScript, testing with vtest, Cypress end-to-end tests, mocking third-party modules, deploys, staging. Okay, yep, we are good. Good to go. All right, that's as far as I'm gonna go with that. Where are my issues here? In review.
Your break is coming up. Begin to come out of flow.
You know what? I'm just gonna mark this as done.
Nice work.
Thank you. And the arc stack.
Give yourself a pat on the back for finishing ahead of schedule.
Oh, and
Take a break.
my break started. Okay. Well, neat. So when I get back, I'm not sure. I've got a couple of options. So when we get back, we will decide what we're going to do next. It could be that I get feedback from my friends and we've got other things to do. So we'll see. So we'll see you in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. I got a little snack too. Okay. Okay, and got another thing. Okay. I was going to do... Oh, right. Let's take a look. Right now, my timer is going down on figuring out component testing. Okay, so I'm going to well, yeah. Okay, here's what I want to do. My issues. I don't know if I can show that. I don't know. Don't pause it. I think it's probably fine, but just gonna go through this and see what I want to do. That one's already done. I think, yeah, that one's done. This is a duplicate. I need to work on the testing stuff. I don't want to, but I need to figure out how to do that. What the best way to do that is. not what I wanted. I wanted this is what I was looking for. And it was oh man. Okay. I think what I need to do is make an example. You know what? Let's do some mindless cleanup work here really quick. We need to remove all of the in the examples in the remix config. Let's just double check all these. Yep. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's all fine. Because this is just docs, basically. Docs, examples, remove dev server port. Okay, glad that's over. So what we're gonna do, we gotta make a branch, Kent, auto complete. Okay, auto complete fetcher. Oh wait, combo box. Resource route, that already exists. Sweet. All right. Whoops. I hate this song. I should make my own playlist and just remove that one. Okay, so let's go take a look at that one. Combo box resource route. It's interesting that it seems to start in the middle. What is that? What the devil? Seems like there's a bug there. Alright, we'll just kind of let that one slide. Cool. Alright, well, in that case, what I wanted to do is I want to take this, turn this into a component and test it. Components, combo box, lang combo box.
That's halfway.
I just care about the combo box. Why are we getting any for this? That's weird. That is why, because remix is not working. Well, I'm not going to worry too much about it then. I don't know, maybe my editor is kind of weird. Let's see if we can get that working. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I think it's working now. Okay. Okay, good. We've got our link combo box. This should still work.
"10 minutes remaining."
Cool. I have 10 minutes to figure out component testing. I'm sorry. Let's go with like 2 hours. Whoops. Okay, so now we're gonna go lang combo box dot test.tsx. We're gonna bring in all of the Vite config and everything from our stack. Let's see, what else do we need? Testing library, Gestom, React, user events. Bring all this stuff in. Okay, let's just make sure that this works. Yes, we want to install HappyDOM. Okay, great. So now we're going to import render from testing library React, and we'll import lang combo box from lang combo box render lang combo box. Okay. Now we've got use fetcher. So here is the we've got a couple options. This needs to be rendered inside of a remix element, because remix entry context needs to be there. And that means like the whole transition manager and everything. Matches, manifest, app state, transition manager. Yeah, see all this stuff. You just I mean, if we mocked out the transition manager, then you could interact with your component, and in our case we'd say load to run through all Remix's stuff. If we made you mock this, then you'd have to mock what load does. You'd basically have to rebuild use fetcher. Maybe. No, because you could say, all right, now Lang's, you could set langs.data. Trigger re-render. But like all of those states, and you'd have to do so much. And that would all be your code. You'd have to really understand what Remix is doing, and if Remix ever made a change, then yeah, your test would tell you everything's fine, but it's not. Okay. I don't know what this static prop thing is. What was it that Artem suggested? Yeah. Dang, I don't know. Because the thing is, like, we render the page. We got our combo box in there. But then the user says, oh, I want to, or the tester says, okay, I'm going to type in here. Trigger an on change. And we call load. And who's going to handle that? It's not just as simple as an action and a loader. There are other endpoints. All right, Ryan's got this thing that for testing internal stuff. I haven't looked at it yet. I can't remember. Create fixture. Oh, he literally writes to files to a temp directory. Yeah, we are not going to be able to reasonably do that. Or tell users to do that. That's not gonna do it. Yeah, well, his abstraction is really cool, but yeah, that's not gonna work for us. Like, look at this. Create fixture. Here's my thing. Yeah, nobody wants to do that. That wouldn't make any sense. I feel like I don't understand how Remix is built well enough to know how we can fake out a bunch of these values and things. The thing is, like, if you've got a component in isolation and you've got a form in there, what happens when they submit the form? It's broken out of isolation. So you cannot submit the form because it's not isolated. That's like yeah, that's something else. It's like it's gonna navigate. Now, if you have a fetcher form, that's different because that does not navigate. But even still, it is gonna make a network request. Okay, well, let's just try this. I'm gonna go to Remix React. I'm gonna go temp test tsx. Boo. Yeah, something was weird with these ones. So what they're doing so far is just using memory router. Hold on a second. Who did this? Ryan already did all this stuff. I'm guessing it was Ryan. Yeah, okay. Well, let's grab this. The way he's doing this is not optimal, but it's okay. So we have the remix entry context. We're going to get rid of the bunch of this stuff. We'll just call this an input. Okay, so we've got something simple. So then, export this. I'm gonna grab this thing. Render. Import. Render as RTL render. This takes our UI and options. Let's look at, I think I do this in my, no, let's do it, nope, that's not, yeah, testing React apps. And the next branch does this the way that I like it done. That's all I needed. Well, and then we make a wrapper. Okay, and then this is complaining because we didn't provide options. Okay, so we do need to provide options though. This IDK, I mean, maybe we don't have any routes. Is that like acceptable? transition manager. We do want that for this test and probably for lots of others. Here we go, create transition manager. Holy smokes. Come on, create transition manager. Fine. Okay, and then we need all these things. Document action data, loader data, location. Yeah, well, where's that coming from for you? It's coming from the remix entry.
Your break
There's
is coming
browser.
up. Begin to come out of flow.
Navigator is history. Browser history, create browser history.
Take a break.
All right, I will take a break. Create browser history. We'll be right back. I just noticed 15 minutes ago, and before that, some comments, sorry. Was it not possible to run the real remix in Jest? Yeah. Yep, you got it, Peter. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in 15 minutes. I think I don't totally hate this, but I mostly hate it. I think we can give you a lot of this stuff out of the box so you don't have to think about it. So this is probably the direction we're going to have to go. So yeah, thanks for joining me on this journey. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. So we're going to create a browser history. Bum-ba-dum. Window. Interesting. History.action, huh? I have not heard of this. Huh. Well, today I learned. And this dispatch is used when the history changes. Yeah, okay. When would the history change? On mount. Okay. So this only re-renders once. I'm confused by this a little bit. I don't think that this will ever happen, because history is on a ref, and the only time we assign that ref to something else is on the initial render. Huh, yeah, I'm pretty... Oh, right, okay, so this callback will only be run once. All right, so on history listen, we update our history. Got it. Yeah, so whenever the history changes, we re-render the app. Boom, there we go. That makes sense. And then we get the latest action and location. That all makes sense. Kind of feel like maybe I can just render the remix browser. And yep, and then just set those. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So I don't need all of this stuff. I just need to initialize those variables to sensible things, which effectively I do need to do all that, but I can reuse remix browser, which is good. This is really good. Means I can get rid of the memory router. What is it? Yeah, there is no... Oh, right. How do I render this child within that context? I don't. Huh. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we do need to bring this back. Okay. We're gonna basically do all of this though. So yeah, we are gonna get rid of the memory router, which I prefer. I don't like using the memory router for stuff. Okay. Okay, well. Update, huh? Oh, from history. Okay, so then we've got our yeah, we can get rid of this. App state is angry because it needs catch boundary ID and all that. And that is what this is. Interesting. Yeah, this app state thing. Let's create transition on change. That's not quite it. Unless it's extending something. Huh. Set client state. Interesting. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So we do have those. State.catch. Yep, and their error. Okay. Oh, gee. We're going to need to move all this stuff into the wrapper. history location. Huh. Seems like this would be a lot easier if I could just make the make this accept children. Yeah, it would be a lot easier. Okay, so let's try that. React node. And then this will need to accept children also. Oops. Now I gotta learn about React Router a bit. I can't remember whether v6 lets you just render arbitrarily W3 schools, huh? Why is it on fly dev? What the reactrouter.com? I don't know what the website for React Router is. reactrouter.com, there we go. That's so funny that the SEO was not good, I guess. I don't know. Okay, let's go to I want API reference, that's what I want. So it looks like children is a React node. Okay, well, let's just try it. Let's do this. Routes. So then I can say remix browser children, and then instead of value we set these window things. We can get rid of this stuff, which is good. And then the transition manager is created for me by the remix entry, which is really good. That's definitely what I want. Yeah, route modules will be empty. The manifest will be this. And that's typed. That's nice. Let's find out what this is. Null means the app layout through before any routes rendered. Okay. Error is optional, catch is optional. Catch boundary route ID. Null. Loader boundary route ID null. Render boundary route ID. Root. I don't know. Track boundaries. False. Track catch boundaries false. Okay. And route modules. Okay. That maybe that's enough. That would be like, that would blow my mind if that was enough. Okay, so yarn test temp test. Oh, whoops. Ah, rats. Let's just run yarn and get everything fresh. It's all messed up. Yeah, what silliness that is. Application error. Okay. Lane comma box. Let's just try that. Okay, good news. So it does run, but it doesn't appear to run within a remix route element somehow. That is interesting. Oh, right. That makes sense. I'm rendering Remix browser inside of a container that's inside the body in a div. That's not good. Let's say container document element. Can I do that? Did I misspell that? Properties of null. Window.document. Why is document not defined? This should be using JSDOM. I think maybe, perhaps, just JSDOM comment. There's like a way, yeah, here we go. Okay, no, it's there. What if I remove this? It's still there. Huh. But all it has is a location. Huh. This is getting in my way. Just config. No, that's JSDOM. Am I forgetting something? Document element. Yeah, that's the HTML element. Oh, yeah, it's there. Reading properties of null. Reading document element. Alright, well, let's not worry about that right now, I guess. Body. It's still going to get mad at me for rendering HTML inside of the thing, but that should not happen actually. In regular use, we will not get this giant error. Hopefully we can figure out why this error is occurring. Use fetcher lang combo box. Okay, so the question is, why is this use fetcher not being rendered within the context? Remix route context. The provider. It's within a remix route. And who renders a remix route? I think I know what's going on. I think we're going to need to do something a little different that actually might be better. So let's get rid of that. Instead of accepting children, routes matched. We are going to let me go to kentcdodds.com and we'll look at remix manifest and route modules. And we'll just call it the route. Okay, so the manifest. It's an entry. That's all fine. And the routes, we've got a route.
You're now halfway through the allocated time.
Okay. And then we've got interesting. Then we've got root module. Default. And this is yeah, component or root component. Yes. Oh, JavaScript. Okay. Make it work, make it right. So I think there are no changes needed. So I can come back to .test this thing. Oh, right. That ignores the children. Examples, combo box. Yep. Oh my gosh. I did it. Okay, and then from here, what is the route data in the remix context? Yeah, so that's your initial loader data. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here, oh my gosh, this is so cool. Get rid of that. Well, it makes more sense to write it like that. So if you want to do any transitions between routes, then you do not want to write this style of test. You will use an end-to-end test. I am very firm on that. If you want to test your error boundary, yeah, error boundary, catch boundary. I think you could just import those and render it. No, I could. Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's change this up. Okay, so there are two things. There are a couple of different ways to think about this. So let's do no. We go index.test.tsx. And we say import star as route from index. And then render route. So we'll take a route, which right now will be any. Okay. Route. Hold on a second. Okay, so action. It's not just a route module. A server. We need a server route module. Well, it's not quite a route module. It also has a loader and action. I think those are the only two that are server only. All right, well. Okay, and then Boolean route loader. Okay, and then our options, we can accept options for the app state and route data. Route data that'll have route, right? Yeah, so then route data be, this is async. Route loader, wait, route loader, otherwise, null. Oh, right, because that is a document thing. All right, route data, you got your blog. Okay. Total reads 189,000.
Your break is coming up.
That's
Begin
not
to come out
just
of
like
flow.
I showed up on the article page. That's like I was on the page for 60% of the time that it says that it should be, and I scrolled the whole article. 189,000. Holy shnikes. Okay. Yeah, action data. Okay.
Take a break.
Let me just do this really quick. Freaking A. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it works. Okay. Well, made some good progress. I'm going to take a break. We'll see you soon. Okay, we are back, and oh man, this is not bad. It's pretty good. So we've got a mechanism for testing UI, just like a single UI component that uses Remix stuff. And then we've got a mechanism for testing an entire module. For an entire route module. Now, I think this is a good start, but we need to have more stuff for supporting more use cases. And of course, this is going to be part of a package that we expose. So I suppose I should make that package. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to put this in a gist, because anybody can do this. We didn't have to change anything, which is great. So I'm going to just loader function action function. And so now it's not happy about that. Request. Why is this complaining? Oh, right. And this also wants params. Yeah, context and params. data function args. Okay. Let's see what happens in this one. We're going to call this lang combo box. Yeah, so let's see what happens if I say user event type screen get by role text box name well, it doesn't have a name. Aria label, whatever. I don't. Right. It doesn't matter. Why do I even care? Doesn't matter. We're gonna type in UK. Oh, combo box. Oh, something broke. Okay, maybe it does matter. Lang search. Well, this is annoying. Okay, fine. Get by label text. What the devil? Oh. Yeah, okay, I know what's going on. Okay, so as soon as we type, then we make a request, but let's see. Okay, yeah, that's at least good. Remix manifest. Okay, yep, there we go. It is in the manifest. So if I want to be able to do this, I need to have a way to say, oh, here, if I import loader from routes, lang search, yeah, I bet the route modules, yeah, okay, doesn't have non-client route modules, so I would just need this in the manifest. Routes. Hmm. Yeah, I think that I think we just basically say, hey, give me all the other routes that you want, or the route modules. In which case, so like this is for the case where So yeah, this is for the case where you've got a component that can be used throughout your app, and it's using useFetcher, and I need additional route modules. Yeah, so routes. So it's going to be similar. I always do that. Thought that looked funny. entry route, huh? Oh, right, not an array. We want a record. There we go. And an entry route. All that stuff. No, that's probably not what we want, actually. I mean, that's what we need, ultimately. And so then here we can say routes. And for us, this is lang search. Oh, right. See, and then it showed the spinner. So that's cool. But it exited. Because it tried to make a network request. So we need to intercept those with MSW. And send it to the actual route module. Man, I feel like this is going to be a lot. But I think that's what it's going to take. So then we import MSW. Hmm. Invalid URL. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, window location origin. Yeah, okay. We're going to the jest config. Test URL. Let's see what vtest does about this. URL. Location. Let's go to the GitHub. How are JS DOM options used? I'm using Happy DOM, so do they support this? Maybe I should just set the href. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay, cool. I'm actually okay with that. Okay. So then here we can say rest.get Sure would be nice if I could just return the response. My goodness. No, this is not gonna do. A fetch request will be made because Remix thinks that we're in a browser. And that is correct. We want Remix to think that. So it will make that fetch request. Yeah, it failed fetch because I stopped the server. That's interesting. Okay, sorry, I'm just distracted and thinking. So we take a step back and think about what is the most awesome testing experience we could give people. What is the test that I want to write? Then it's gonna be render my line combo box. In this context, I don't need CSS. I'm not going to test your prefetching stuff, so I don't need links. But I do need actions and loaders. And then if those actions and loaders do things that I want to mock, I'll mock those myself. That's fine. But the action and loader is an important piece of this component. So I want your little utility to make all of that work. So I don't need MSW. Or I don't have to have MSW. If I can get a real server running and then just set the window location to that server URL. And then fetch requests will be made to that server. I don't think code coverage will work with that approach. And then you have to have a server running. And the way that yeah, there are a lot of problems with that, especially with other vendors and stuff. Like, yeah, Firebase has their emulator thing, and like sandboxes and Miniflare, and it's a big nightmare. So what we really need is a Remix MSW adapter. And then we can handle all the requests. Basically, what the Remix MSW adapter would do is it would take the MSW request response API and make a bridge between that and the web fetch request response API. Which I really wish that MSW had started from web fetch. That would have made this a lot easier. But I think we're going to need that. And then we'll look at the so we say all go. Yeah, so then we get routes length search. And then we can require that and call the loader. Maybe we can create the manifest and have all of this stuff be actual real stuff. And then for our, what we could do, so we can say this is on test. And then instead of this being root, this can be remix manifest. We can just call this test. Pretty sure that should work. No matches found. Oh, right, path. There should be parent ID root. Maybe we have to have that. Okay, good. We can do that. So that way, and we could actually, we don't have to do this. We could actually get the remix manifest. However, it's retrieved usually. Let me just check. Yeah. Remix dev. Yeah, that manifest ends up in the public build. Okay. Asset manifest, create asset manifest. Yeah, this meta file is probably going to be hard to come up with myself.
Your break is coming up. Begin to come out of flow.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break. When I come back, I think I'm going to gonna pause on this. We're gonna write out my findings. Think we're probably gonna need a some help from Artem on MSW, maybe like an MSW adapter, so that we can let Remix do its actual network request. We can intercept it and hand it off to the loader. Yeah, and then I'm gonna see. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, this is tricky. Man. Just test everything with end-to-end. It's a lot easier. I mean, just kidding. We'll figure this out. It'll be fine. It'll be awesome when we're done. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. All right. Whoops. Totally forgot. Okay. Gonna fix that. Whoops. All right. I've made some great progress here. I'm going to commit these changes and push them up on a branch. Okay. And testing. Yeah, testing progress. Here's another approach. Thinking maybe we could generate the manifest and things at runtime instead of hard code it. Maybe. Okay. I was playing around in one of the examples that uses useFetcher. It's working okay, but I need basically need two things. The ability to generate the manifest at runtime in the tests. Not sure how feasible this will be. An adapter of sorts for MSW remix to MSW to remix web fetch. The adapter bit, I think, be really helpful. We want to have remix do its regular thing with network requests, but we want to intercept those with MSW and send them to the loader action that's supposed to handle them.
There are now 10 minutes of allocated time remaining.
Navigation, transitions. If you need to test those, then use ATE testing with Cypress. But for non-navigation stuff, having MSW in place to help ferry remixes requests to the proper loader and back again would be quite helpful. Do you think, or what do you think about this? How challenging would it be to do this? Specifically, I'm thinking about this bit. I really appreciate some feedback here. What I have so far does not require any changes in Remix, so you can use what's in that diff for your own tests in your own apps. It's just missing some stuff for handling network requests as the user interacts with your step. So here's a simple version of what I have that works for the initial render. And we can go to I totally deleted the file. Temp test. It was in temp test TSX. Local history. Okay. Whew. All right. Well, that was an experience. Let me go to progress made. Let's get that. Why did that not get what I wanted it to? There we go. Okay.
Five minutes left.
Okay. Good stuff. I cannot say that this is done, but I am also not going to work on it anymore. I do have, a meeting in like 10 minutes, so I'm going to add another 3 hours to this. It's going to take a long time. But I'm going to end my flow session. And I'm going to be done for the day. So, good times. Thanks for hanging. I've just got my meeting and then I'm going to be done and go hang out with my family for the weekend. So, hope you all have a stellar day. And thank you for joining, and we'll see you in the future.